Hello, YouTube. Rufy, I took all of your advice and set filters on my audio in OBS to get as close to everything that you told me to do as possible. So I'm kind of wondering how this sounds today. Also, Neo, hello. Yeah, buddy, you're like first in. What's up? I don't have the game running yet. This is just background music. But the background music should be at the same volume. I don't want to open the game window yet because then my cursor gets locked in there and I have to do a bunch of like shift tabbing and stuff, and it's a pain. So number one, how do I sound? And number two, how are you guys today? Tell me what's going on. Ooh, I'm more crispy now. I like crispy. I don't know, it might not let me mess with the filters. Oh yeah, it will. So I did a gain filter, noise gate, compressor with all the settings you told me to do, Rufio, and then I did a 3-band EQ. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's kill our background music and wake up our game. Neo, I'm doing okay. I don't have a whole lot to report. Hello, not Atif. Hello, Atif's friend. How are you today? Never illegally down low. Alright, so I need to do Windows Shift right. Yeah. That sounds like fun, Rufio. I do not miss cleaning hoods. Do you guys have like a contractor come in and do that? Alright, so this is the last time we're going to be playing this game on stream for a little while. Because starting next week, Deltarune comes out, and Deltarune will replace this. So it's not that I won't finish this game on stream, it's just that I'm going to put it on the back burner for a while because I'm so excited about Deltarune. Atif's friend, if you're going to use Atif's account, which is fine, that's between you and them, what do I call you? Because obviously your name isn't Atif. I don't want to autosave, do I? No, we were just here. That's pretty cool, Rufio. Okay. I don't even 100% remember. Oh yeah. We had to go through all this. We got the flamethrower thing. We got Sam's healing power, which is super nice. And I mean, we got plenty of food, so even though I'm not going down here with full health, I think we're fine. We'll see. You don't have to use your real name. You never have to dox yourself. Jacob is fine. Just so I know how to address you, since I know that you're not Atif. Samaria, hello again. How are you today, friend? Alright. Let's just go see what's down here. I'm doing okay. It's a nice day here. I had a pretty good morning. I got up, went to the gym. Saw one of my buddies at the grocery store. Rufio Jeffy says hi. I ran into him and Jerry this morning. And now I'm hanging out with you guys on stream. So, I'm doing pretty well. Fine charger. Purple's here. Hello, friend. How are you today? So we're back in this place. Alright, we're gonna have a serious moment here before I get any further in this game. So Jacob, I don't know how much you followed my story or how much Atif has shared with you. So I've lost both my daughter and my brother. And I don't recall how old your brother was. But I can tell you that it's going to sound like a platitude, but what you feel right now, that guilt about being a bad brother, that's normal. It's a big part of grief. And I think everybody who loses somebody feels it too. I certainly feel it strongly with both my daughter and my brother. Because obviously, like, I was my daughter's father. And, you know, my brother, like, I was the big brother. So I don't have a lot of words to comfort you. But I can tell you that what you're feeling is normal. And I promise you that you're not a bad brother. We do the best that we can with the information we have at the time. And, you know, I mean, I can tell you to try and not beat yourself up about it, but you and I both know that's not how it works. We don't really get to control that. I will also say that if you haven't looked into therapy, any kind of therapy, that might help you work through some of that guilt. Therapy's been tremendously helpful for me. Erica, hello. Good to see you. Everybody here will do our best to support you. We are all sorry for your loss, and a lot of other people that you're going to find in this chat and on this channel have also experienced loss or suffer, you know, with their own mental health issues. But just keep in mind that it's pretty normal, and, you know, we'll do our best to support you. See, Samaria, thank you for sharing your loss too. It helps to just, you know, not feel quite so alone. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing in this place. I'm just back here. So I'm pretty interested in what's happening right now. Because the game keeps showing us this, like, different colored alter ego for Sam, but hasn't really explained it. Kind of reminds me of Celeste. Jacob, it's okay to be a mess. Here's the secret, buddies. We're all a mess. You know, just because I comb my hair and get on a camera in front of you to talk about it doesn't mean that I'm not a mess all the time either. You know, it was 23 months ago today that I found my daughter's body. And I'm still pretty screwed up. I spent a lot of time looking at her stuff yesterday and crying, and went to her grave, and anyway, we're all a mess, buddy. Dispational? Is that how you say that? Dispational? Welcome to the stream. I don't recognize your name, so if this is your first stream or first time engaging in chat, hello, welcome. I'm Matt. Welcome to the channel. I can give you the quick recap of what I know of this game. So there's these two characters right here, Sam and John. Sam is a young girl, but I think she was like grown in one of these labs or something. The game hasn't really explained that to us yet. But they showed at the beginning like an animated cutscene thing where John found her because he's a digger, they call them. He's like a miner. And so he sort of like took Sam in like as an adopted daughter kind of role, and you know, she kind of just seems like she wants to be a normal kid, like go to school and hang out with other kids, but like she's got magic powers. And her and John left their underground civilization place called Potcrock Isle and went to the surface, and they've been traveling east. And so we're still kind of trying to piece together like what's going on with the world, what Sam's backstory is, etc. And so now we found this lab, and I don't know if this is where Sam was made, or it's clear that she's somehow related to it. So we're kind of like figuring that out right now. And they keep showing this other like red version of Sam, but we don't really know what that's about. Now the computer is saying that a specimen has escaped. Probably something we're gonna have to fight. And I'm a little nervous. I'll tell you, we gotta fight this guy now. We gotta fight this guy now. Alright, so he's just one of these. I gotta remember my buttons. Oh, I'm out of bombs, crap. This is bad. Oh, buddy, just die. That's alright. If I die, I guess I'll just do this again. I don't want to waste food. LICU, hello, kid. Aren't you at school right now? Jacob, I don't want to say that it gets better. Because better isn't really the right word. I would say more like it changes and you change. And especially, again, if you can get some professional help. Because there's a lot of, like, the grief and the trauma and the guilt and stuff that it's such a foreign thing that you really need, like, a professional counselor to help you sort some of those thoughts and feelings. Boy, this is like a super good food. Oh, we can use it. It's good enough. I had some bombs. Oh yeah, I forgot we were even looking for that thing. Jacob, I promise you, and there's just somebody further down the road. I worried about the same thing. I was so concerned after my daughter died that, like, I would forget her face or the way her voice sounded, that kind of stuff. And I promise you, you will not. You will not. It's ingrained in you. And things might be, they might feel foggy right now. Things might be fuzzy because the grief is so fresh and heavy. But in time, like, that part of it will settle and you'll kind of start to find your way. And it will still hurt, but the memory of your brother is not going to go away. You could live 100 lifetimes and you will not forget your brother. Eduardo. Hello, friend. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Harry's here. Hello, Harry. Bro miscounted. Agumpo bro, hello. What's going on your way today? Well, that was handy, I guess. Anything Sonic immediately triggers you, huh, Harry? That's handy. So that's it. I can't go up there. It's not. I mean, I do know what it feels like, Jacob, but at the same time, I don't. Your relationship with your brother and that loss is unique to you. And I don't know, I've always felt that it's not fruitful to compare grief. Not gonna mess with those dudes. Hearts are good, bombs are good. Matt needs bombs. Nice. I need to try and get outside today too. Despational, I'm sorry for your loss too. I appreciate you sharing it with us. Glad that you feel like this is a safe enough space to do that. Especially if you're trying to help others not feel so alone in their grief. I am lucky enough that both of my parents are still alive. Very grateful for that. I'd be so lost without them. I also have to take an obligatory moment to again just highlight how beautiful this game is. I absolutely love this pixel art. Forty is so young. That really sucks. I mean, geez, I'm not far from 40. I'll be 38 this year. Really sorry for your loss, friend. Truly. Here's the thing, guys, is when people share their grief, talk about their loss, a lot of times, like, you'll feel like, oh, I want to do something or say something or give some advice to try to help this person because it's just like instinctively what we want to do as humans. But grief is kind of that funny thing where there's not really any good advice. I mean, there are a couple of practical things that can maybe help a person in early grief. I made a short video about it. But by and large, there is nothing I can say to Jacob or Despational or Samaria, anybody, right? Any of you guys who are struggling or have lost somebody, there's nothing I can really say that's going to make you feel better, that's going to fix it for you. Those words do not exist. And that's a big part of like why we're doing this project and why we're having this exact conversation during this stream is, you know, it's just about listening and being there. That's like all you can do. And a lot of times that's like all you really need. It's the best thing for you. It's just to have somebody to listen so that you can set it down and you don't feel so alone. Grief is such a lonely thing. What's happening in the game right now kind of also is my one real grievance with the game so far. Is there is just so much talking. There's so much dialogue. Like to have that whole scene that we just sat through, even though I wasn't really reading it because I'm talking to you guys, but to have that whole scene play out with all 5 of those characters or however many were there, I think it's cool that we have all these unique NPC characters who each have their own personalities and dialects and backgrounds, but do we need that? I kind of don't feel like we do. Harry, you're getting the Love Yourself mousepad. That's cool, man. Nice. I'm super happy with how it turned out. When you get it, I hope you enjoy it and appreciate the support. Pretty cool that something my kid drew is being worn and used by people all over the world at this point. Jacob asks about how grief can feel so isolating. I don't really have an answer to that. That's one of those mysteries of grief that I myself have not figured out. You know, when I look at the death of my daughter or the death of my brother, I think it's different for everybody because we all had different relationships to those people. You know, if I look at my brother's death, who's been gone just over a year now, and just for clarity, my brother was my only sibling, and we were a year and a half apart in age. I was the older of the 2 of us. And so we grew up super close. I mean, my brother was my best friend basically my whole life. And especially late in my life, you know, because he and I had a falling out sort of a few years ago. And we both worked really hard to repair that relationship. And, you know, after my daughter died, I left my career and I moved back home. And, you know, even though I didn't talk about my daughter's death a lot with my brother, he was there. And, you know, we connected a lot and we did a lot of things together. Um, and I'm grateful to have had him. And I don't even think he realized, you know, what his support actually meant to me during that time. But, you know, when I look at his loss and how it makes me feel, it's different from how it makes my mom feel, or my dad feel, or my brother's friends feel, or my son, you know, my brother's nephew feel. It's different for all of us. And I think that's where grief gets a little bit tricky and, to your point, isolating. Is, you know, I'm the only one who lost my brother. You know, my dad and my mom lost a son, and each of them had a different relationship with my brother. And so the loss was different for them too. And not only that, people deal with grief in different ways. And, you know, like I understand, even if I think the way that I'm grieving is right, it's right for me. It's not right for everybody else. And, I understand that, like, not everybody's going to go start a YouTube channel when they lose somebody close to them or go through a terrible experience. That's just what was right for me at the time and has continued to serve me, almost 2 years later. But I don't know. In your case, the only practical advice I can give to you is if you have other people around you who are also grieving, who also love your brother. And I use love present tense, not past tense, because even though your brother's gone, you don't stop loving him, right? I mean, that's what grief is love. But practical advice would be to talk to the other people who are grieving, parents, your family, whoever you have. Talk to them about it, because I think you'll find that if they're receptive to talking about it, there's going to be more parallels than you realize. And I feel the best about it when I can sit down with my dad and talk about my brother. That's like the best thing that has helped me, specifically with the loss of my brother. And like what Magumpo Bro is saying is, part of it is trying to still find goodness and meaning in your life, whether that's helping other people or finding happiness for yourself or both. Again, this YouTube channel does that for me to an extent. I don't feel quite so lost and empty and meaningless when I'm creating or connecting with people. Like, that's just my thing. Hello, Regis. Um, Refresh my memory, Regis. Have you seen any of this game? Because this is our 4th stream of it now. Need me to spin you up from the beginning? My dear friend Epsilon. Hello, friend. Despation, I'm really happy to hear that. That is 110% what I'm, kind of trying to do with this project at this point. Yeah, we're playing video games, but really, like, we're just hanging out and talking, checking on each other. What do we get? Oh, that's cool. Harry, you're not going to spam? You're kind of spamming there, buddy. Jacob, you don't need to apologize. You're not opening the wound, buddy. The wound is always open. That's another part of grief that you'll learn in time, is that it's kind of just always there. And that's why I said, like, it doesn't get easier. It doesn't stop hurting or even really hurt less. I guess in a way you kind of just get used to it hurting. It's not like the most positive way to put it, but Ghost 009, hello again. It is good to see you on yet another stream. Hello, friend. Aaron? Okay. Hello, Aaron. I'll do my best to remember that. Aaron, I'm Matt. It's nice to meet you. Cool. Arimura? He gives me slight Hercule vibes from Dragon Ball. All right, where are we now? The Harvester. Solomon. Your doom is at hand. I will say, despite not being crazy about how much dialogue there is in this game, at least the characters are very animated. I love the style of this game, Aaron. I've said before that if I could design my own video game, like if I had $20 million to make my own video game, this is probably what it would look like. Ruby's here. Hi, friend. How are you today? Hey, Nope, hello. A violin lesson, huh? That's cool. Epsilon, you're so welcome. I'm very happy to reciprocate even a small amount of the support that you've given me in this project. I'll probably be doing stuff like that more often. I mean, depending on stream attendance and stuff. He is literally a damn goon. You're right. I mean, he kind of looks like a damn goon. But yeah, giving away merch on stream was fun. So I'll probably be doing more of that. Alright, well, let's go ahead and save, I guess. So I guess we gotta go probably back up the alley here and talk to what's her name. Doing a uni evaluation, no worries. It's always just good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Good to know that you're doing okay. Staying busy, staying out of trouble. Jason David Frank. Yep. Rest in peace to the White Ranger. Atif, what you're saying, excuse me, Jacob, what you're saying right now is bargaining. That is the bargaining phase of grief. Where you want this all to not be real. You'd give anything to have your person back. And on the subject of finding a therapist, I went through a few therapists before I found one that was right for me. You know, finding a therapist is kind of like dating. And you're not going to have chemistry with everybody doing that job. And so it's really important that if you don't connect with a therapist, to not get discouraged, to say, you know what, this isn't right for me, this isn't helping, and try somebody else. Even if it's a few weeks in between and you got to be on a waiting list or whatever. Like I had to fight that battle, and it took a few months before I found my therapist. And I've actually had 2 therapists now. I've done 2 different kinds of therapy, and both have been pretty helpful. So, that would be another, I guess, piece of practical advice is if you've done therapy and you don't feel like it's helped, then don't get discouraged and keep trying, because you just need to click with somebody. Alright, so these folks are trying to fix the miasma, which we don't know much about that either, other than it's like this nebulous black mass that is spreading through the world and kills you basically if you touch it. Kind of reminds me of like Malice or Gloom from Zelda. Kind of behaves the same way. Hmm. Yeah, now again, kind of getting the impression that not everybody in this world is super trustworthy. I think people know more about Sam than they're letting on. I got this vibe from the villagers in the last town we were in, too. Atif, are you back to being Atif now? If you haven't had Jacob watch my Journey with Grief brother video, refer him to that. That might help. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Good to know. And I'll tell you too, Atif, you're a good friend. I've lost so many friends since my daughter's death. Just because grief is such an ugly thing to be around. But at the same time, I guess the friends that I do still have, like, I know those are my real ride or die people. Like, Rufio is one of those people. Rufio is somebody that doesn't matter what happens, how much time passes without us connecting, or how long we've known each other. Jesus, over 30 years? Rufio is a ride or die. Al was giving me Undyne vibes. Confident, but maybe not the best cook. I've been thinking more and more about playing Pokemon on stream. We've talked about this a little bit, but like, what do you guys think about doing a Pokemon run? I'm thinking maybe like Gen 3 or Gen 4. Doing either a randomizer or a Nuzlocke, or maybe both. I guess I'm just kind of getting to that point where I want to start branching out now that I've been streaming for a few months and I'm like pretty comfortable with it. Because I certainly wasn't comfortable at first. But it's like every time I do this, I get a little bit more settled in with it. I get a little bit better at understanding how everything works. And I watch other streamers and what they're doing, and there's a lot of people doing some really cool stuff that, you know, I see them doing it and I'm like, oh, I could do that. I consider Fire Red to be Gen 3 purple. I mean, it's technically Gen 1, but it's a remake on the Gen 3 engine, so I think it gets lumped in with Gen 3. I echo what Rubes and Samaria are saying. Thank you both for being so supportive. Yeah, I've never done a randomizer before, Ghost. And I'm not like an expert Pokemon player, so it wouldn't be any like hardcore Nuzlocke anything. But I think it could be fun. I'm almost to the point where I feel like I should be streaming more often. Just because there's so much that I want to do. I mean, at this point, I think like Stardew's going to have to take a back seat soon. Which kind of stinks because I enjoy playing Stardew every Sunday. I like having Stardew Sundays just because it's so chill. I can kind of play Stardew and I don't have to think too much about it. But, you know, I want to start doing retro streams like once a month. We did that Sunday before last and that was a lot of fun. Pokemon would be fun. Zelda would be fun. Deltarune's coming out. Still in the middle of this game. There's just so much I want to do, and only one of me. We're gonna do some cooking. We're gonna do some cooking. Jacob, I promise you that that feeling of it being unbearable, it never stops coming. Like, there will always be waves of it, but the waves will pass. You have to remember that when you're in it and it feels like it's never going to go away, it's never going to end, it will end. You'll come up for air, and you'll take a few breaths, you'll go back down, and it's going to repeat, and it's exhausting. But just remember that while you're in it, that it's not going to last. We'll get reprieve. I'm about due to make some curry. I haven't had curry in a while. I love Sam's animation. Now, see, I wondered about this. Because if you look straight down here at this artwork of John and Sam, Sam has these little red boots on. And her sprite in the game didn't have red boots. It almost looked like she's been barefoot. Or had, like, peach-colored shoes. Yeah, see? Now she's got red boots. Oh, so she's been barefoot this whole time. Alright, listen. I've been giving John too much credit. Because, you know, apparently John found Sam and has been caring for her. You know, like, he sleeps in a chair so that she can sleep in the bed, and he cooks for her and takes care of her. Protects her, literally. But I mean, bro, come on. She's been walking around barefoot since you found her? Like, dude. Jacob, it's going to be the same thing, and I try not to get, like, I don't even want to say religious. I try not to get too spiritual with like, sharing my beliefs in my work, but I do talk about it, and I guess for context, I was raised Catholic, and I guess I still mostly consider myself a Christian, but I don't know. I really just believe, like, I do believe in a higher power, in a creator. If you want to use the word God, you can. And I do believe in an afterlife, that there is a place that we all go to, and it's a place of, peace and love and comfort, and our other loved ones are there. If you want to use the word heaven. Words like God and heaven are just stupid human words that we use to describe concepts that we can barely understand. I think there's so much more to it that is filtered between there and here. And that's part of the human experience is not understanding it, right? Like, we're blind to it. And that's just so that we can be humans and do whatever it is we're supposed to do down here and learn our lessons and then take all that with us when we go. But I 110% believe that both my daughter and my brother are in that place of peace and love. And it's the same with your brother. I believe that your brother's there too. And that he's okay. And, if they could talk to us, they would tell us, oh, don't be sad, don't worry, I'm okay, everything's fine, and when you're done, you'll be here too. But that's just not how it works. And so, we kind of have to just accept that. But that's what I believe, and, yeah, I'm gonna hug my kid, and, my brother's probably gonna have to pry me off of her, because I'm not gonna want to let go. She owes me. Yeah, John, you should have done that. Oh, and there's the end of the chapter. Winning big. What is fast switch? Oh. I don't want to go back in that lab. So I have not been on my email in 2 days, Purple. I'm so sorry. Between Memorial Day and then yesterday being the month anniversary of my daughter's death, I've kind of just been unplugged. I promise you I will look at it today. So you have to be real careful with what you're saying there, Jacob. I appreciate you being comfortable enough to share that with us and be vulnerable. But if you start talking about hurting yourself, that kind of thing, that goes against YouTube's community standards. We want you to be better, and we don't want you to hurt yourself. But unfortunately, if you start talking like that, my hands are tied. You're not going to be allowed to participate, which we don't want. We want you here. So what am I supposed to be doing in here? Nothing in here? Looks like it's covering up a door or something. Overall, I think this game's music is great, Ghost. I'm kind of sick of the cutscene music because it's the same tune no matter what. Like, it's fitting, but there's so much of it that I'm tired of it. Jacob, you're good. This isn't like just about you. It's about all of us. And if you need support, we're here to support you. That's what this is about, buddy. A day might come 6 months from now where you're in a stream and you've made it through 6 months and somebody else comes in chat, a new person, and says, hey guys, my brother died and I don't know what to do. And you'll be that person who can say, hey man, you know, my brother died 9 months ago and this is how it's been for me and we're here to listen and, you know. But that's the thing, Jacob, is right now it is about you. And that's okay. That doesn't make you selfish. You know, you're hurting. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, so this is all just connected? Okay, we're going outside. We love you and we're here to support you, buddy. Well, they know who we are. I don't know, does it seem too quiet to you, Rufio? I mean, right now it's pretty quiet because there's not any action. But I can certainly turn it up. Especially now that, like, my stuff is louder, it might be too quiet. If you guys want the game a little bit louder, let me know. Danny randomly chimes in and says Cat Quest 1 and 2. I have not played Cat Quest, but I've seen it. Again, Jacob, what you're talking about is, like, those are normal feelings to have, especially as the big brother. You know, in a way you feel like... Oh, nice. You feel charged with, like, protecting them. And that's another thing that you have to grieve, is that role as a big brother is something you lost too. You know, it's not just your little bro that you lost. There's all these other things that come with it that you have to grieve. I can bump it up a little bit here. I need to do... I'm going to turn the game audio up just a little bit here. How does that sound? That's about 5 decibels. That was quite a bit. What is your opinion? The best game OST... Yours is DS3. Oh, man. The best OST ever? I don't know. I mean, I immediately, like, my head went to Zelda. So maybe, like, Twilight Princess or A Link Between Worlds would be a contender. Terraria has great music. I love Terraria music. Cave Story. Have you played Cave Story? Cave Story has great music. Amori has great music. Stardew Valley has great music. I don't know if I could choose just one. And see, Jacob, it sounds like you've learned a valuable lesson about grief. Grief is such a bizarre thing because until you go through it, you just can't understand it. I was the same way. My dad and I have talked about this. You know, I've had people around me lose loved ones and, you know, you try to be supportive. You go to the funeral, you send flowers, you send a text and check in or whatever, but you can't really put yourself in that person's shoes until you've gone through it too. How do we feel about this game audio now? I guess just let me know if I need to move it more in either direction. A Link Between Worlds might be the best Zelda OST. So A Link to the Past is my favorite game of all time, period. Also my favorite Zelda game, but favorite game of all time. And, you know, basically A Link Between Worlds, like, remixed all those tracks, upgraded them, and then added several more, right? But I don't know, Twilight Princess is up there too. Alright, Samaria, good to see you. Take it easy if we don't see you here later in stream. Yeah, no worries, Rufio. I appreciate you helping. See, like, who are these people? What is this? Why do I have to sit through this cutscene? Why do I care about this? That's also true, Jacob. Like, grief and loss teaches you a lot about patience and empathy. I'm not nearly, like, as angry of a person as I used to be. There's so much stuff that, like, somebody hit my car 2 weeks ago. Smashed in the back end of it. And, like, they were pretty upset. And, like, it was a young girl who had did it. It's like 18, getting ready to go to college. And, you know, I talked to her mom, and she was like, please don't involve the insurance because it's going to skyrocket our rates, and she's getting ready to go to college. And, like, 2 years ago, I would have lost my mind. And now it's just like, it's just stuff. It's just a car. Like, they'll fix it, and as long as, like, my car isn't totaled or, you know, I haven't lost my means of transportation, I don't care. That's just an example. For today's stream snack, we have Jolly Rancher Chewy Poppers. I'm telling you guys right now, Not a sponsor. But if you like Jolly Ranchers, these things are out of this world. Better than Jolly Rancher gummies. Better than the ropes. I don't even know how to really explain what these are. It's almost like a Mike and Ike or a Now and Later kind of thing with a shell. These things are sassy good. I was so disappointed with those, Rufio. The jelly was underwhelming. There was so much potential there. No sponsor. What is this? You know what I've been trying to find that I can't find anywhere? Is these new Butterfingers. The salted caramel ones. I can't find those anywhere. But I really want to try them. I don't remember where I'm even supposed to be going. So Jacob, I still have vivid dreams every night. Not always bad, not always nightmares, but I dream every night. Sleep is still the part of, like, the PTSD, I guess, that I struggle with. I've had 2 sleep studies done. I've been on a half dozen different medications to try and treat it. I'm actually going to see my doctor next week again. Excuse me. I have no advice for you on that front because that's something I still have yet to kind of unravel. The Friendly Spendy. More backpack upgrades. Alright, maybe I gotta stop eating these because I keep choking. I appreciate that, Purple. I don't know if I'll ever be sponsored. Nobody has ever approached me for any sponsorship. Or really even any, like, collaboration. I've had one guy reach out to me because he wanted me to do a podcast. But I wasn't ready for it at the time. It was a long time ago. But other than that, no other company or creator has approached me of their own volition to work with me or anything like that. Which is fine. I don't do this for the money. Although if this ever got big enough, I mean, that would be cool. Kind of at that point where I do enough to get by and support as much as I can as far as charity goes. But I'm certainly not a rich YouTuber. I didn't start doing this to make money, so I mean, if it happens, cool, because that gas 20. It's a crapper just sitting there. See this sitting here. Yo. Sam's this little kid just like wandering into a club. That's a nice memory, Jacob. I hope you and Atif have a good day, and we'll be thinking about you. And I hope to see you in another stream. Make your own YouTube account and, you know, sign in and join us. We're here on Wednesdays and Sundays for now. Like, look at how beautiful this place is. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I don't think it's here. I thought I was supposed to be going to the coin place. Like where I almost was. Oh, I didn't even know this was up here. Cool. So, I don't have my own charity purple. Like, I don't have my own 501c3. So basically, like, how it works for me is whatever I make from YouTube goes to me. And that basically just helps run everything. So like my like subscriptions to Adobe and everything that I have to use to run the channel. The YouTube money pays me and pays for that. And then the profits from my merch store go to charities. And so really, I guess I've only done 3 charities up at this point. I've done 2 local charities, county suicide events. And then I did, in 2023, I donated to Write Love on Her Arms. And I think that's going to be my big charity for this year. I got an email from a To Write Loves on Her Arms rep a couple weeks ago, and I guess they have some kind of like streamer ambassador program kind of thing where YouTubers and Twitch streamers and stuff can do, I don't really know much about it, you can do events and raise money. And I was going to do it this month because it's Mental Health Awareness Month, but her and I didn't connect until like a week into the month, and I said, well, since we missed a week, let's just wait and do September, because September is Suicide Awareness and Prevention Month. So probably in September, that's what I'll do is I'll be running some kind of event or something affiliated with that organization. And then at that point, whatever I've earned in the merch store year to date, I'll just donate to them. And I'll just do it in one big donation. But yeah, Purple, I mean, I'll tell you the same thing as Rubes. You know, Ruby can tell you. if you've got art, you're always welcome to email it to me and I'll take a look at it. And, you know, even if I don't use it myself, or, you know, or commission a piece from you, I can always give you feedback. I can always, you know, try to promote you if you're trying to grow, like as an artist, and get your work out there so that more people see it. Like, you know, I'll do an Instagram post or something, or a Facebook post, and just share your stuff and say, hey, this is Purple and she does digital art and whatever, and like, I'll gladly help you guys out that way. It doesn't cost anything to be kind, guys. Alright, I guess I'm going in here. Oh, it's this doofus. Oh, my mite rubes. So lately I've been doing a lot of writing. I haven't been making a lot of... I haven't been doing a lot of like editing and stuff, or I don't have any projects that have reached the point where I would need art. But honestly, I'm getting tired of writing stuff, so I did record audio for a video yesterday. So when I'm done with stream, I will be mixing that audio, I guess. That's what I should work on today. Atif, I'm happy to help. That's exactly what this is for. And thank you for being a good friend to Jacob. It sounds like he needs it. Purple, I appreciate that. It's nice to know that there are people who believe in this project and want to contribute. I hope they don't make me play Earthborn. It's because I don't want to play it right now. Also, it's a straight up casino. Lightning's max. I love you guys too, man. These guys are weird. But again, what was the point of that? Yeah, I can understand that. And I guess we're supposed to play this game? Again, John's not the greatest parent. He's sitting there cooking and the kid wandered off to a casino and is playing slots. Like, Artif, Jacob has a whole well of strength in him that he doesn't even know is there yet. Just the fact that he's still here trying 3 months later. The fact that he would come onto a stream with total strangers and talk about it. It takes a tremendous deal of strength. We can talk offline about it, Rufio. I mean, as far as like ideas to do like a special stream, I have some. I've seen streamers do all kinds of stuff, all kinds of incentives. Oh, I'm going to play this game, or I'll do this crazy thing, or... I mean, you know, I'm not one to like pander to the audience, but if it were to try and like raise money for charity, I mean, there's all kinds of things I would consider doing. I'll dress up. I'll do a 24-hour stream. I'll eat a Carolina Reaper or something stupid like that. Like, if it could raise a couple of bucks for a good cause, I'll do it. Really what I'd like to do is to find somebody to do some kind of collaboration with. I've emailed a few... I'll say that I've emailed a few celebrities over the last few weeks. Not that I expect to hear back from anybody, but... in the off chance that I do... Alright, can I just pop over there? But like if I heard back from one of said celebrities and they wanted to like even just like come on stream for a couple minutes with me and like do an interview or something like that, like over Skype, something like that would be so cool. Beans here. What's up, brother? Happy Wednesday. So of course Sam's over here crushing it. Here I am. Look at this. I'm over here being all critical of John. You know, letting Sam off the leash. And of course it's Sam. So she's over here just being a wild child and crushing it. I'm telling you guys, I love Sam so much. Like, look at this kid. Exactly what William's saying right now. She's radiating some kind of phosphorescent aura. I love this kid. Atif, and that's okay, and that makes you a good friend, and that's exactly what I was saying about Rufio. You know, I've been friends with Rufio for a long time, and you know, I've been gone most of my adult life. You know, I joined the military and I moved away, and I've been all around the world, and yeah, we've stayed in touch, but you know, we weren't close like we used to be as kids. And you know, 2 years ago my daughter died, and he showed up and has remained a presence ever since. And you know, again, you're gonna lose a lot of friends when you suffer loss. Like, unfortunately, like, people just don't know how to handle it. But it's a good way to find out who your real friends are, who the friends are that can handle it and help you through your darkest hour. Rufio is one of those people for me, and it sounds like you're one of those people for Jacob, so I'm proud of you. Jeremiah's Journey, that's cool. I haven't heard of them. Back at you, bro. I get to keep all this money because I'd like to have that money. Guy's stuck. There you go, buddy. That sounds like a good grief exercise, Atif. Creative things help me, hence a YouTube channel. I knew this was coming. Well, I didn't get all that salt. I mean, Skype is a placeholder term, Rufio. But yes, technically Skype is gone. I actually probably use Zoom for most things, but you know what I meant. Right, I'm officially putting the candy away. You must be this Samuel character I've been hearing so much about. I mean, I guess I just assumed that Sam was not short for Samuel, but there we go. That's what I get for assuming it's just Sam. It's not Samantha. Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of stuff about it on Reddit. About Skype shutting down. Pretty good meme fodder. Rest in peace. I forgot about that. I remember we found the Wind God's shrine in the outskirts of the city, but I don't think we could do anything there yet. Bean, what's new your way? How was that gig you went to? Did you play or were you just a spectator? That's cool, man. I did a lot of that kind of thing in my younger days. My brother was in a metal band for a couple years, and basically all the gigs that they would go do, we would go watch. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if any of you guys listen to the All-American Rejects. They're an older pop punk rock band. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I think they're fine. They've got that one song, Dirty Little Secret, that was pretty popular. But I just saw that, like, they're having a bit of a viral resurgence. And so instead of playing, like, big shows and stadiums and stuff, they're going and doing, like, house parties and things like that, which I think is super cool. That's a very punk thing to do. You're performing at a garden party, Rubes? We don't have garden parties here in the States. So if you could explain that a little bit more for some of us. You can always recommend Bean. Have mercy. I will have to check them out. I don't deviate too much from my music. I listen to the same stuff that I listen to, I mean, since I was 16. Luckily, most of the artists I listened to as a kid are still around and still making music. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, Teef, we've been reading. We've seen. Okay, that's all fine and well, but I didn't actually get any of the money. Like, That sucks. Oh, what is this? Make the best of it, huh? I'm gonna write it down, Bean, so I don't forget, because I'll forget. I'm small brain. Went down in my special notebook. Have mercy. Make the best of it. Hi. I don't know if charities are seeking digital artists purple. A lot of times, if they're well established, they already have all that kind of stuff covered. A lot of it gets contracted out. Um, so again, I'm not my own charity. I mean, maybe someday that would be super cool. But you know, for now, I kind of just intend to funnel and contribute. Well, do I just warp out of here, or let's not? Sorry, I have a mouthful of granola bar. But they must be talking about that one. There was a little area on the outskirts of town. It was like a little farm. And there was like a berry or something growing in the middle of it. And Sam wouldn't let us pick it. I bet you that's what we gotta go back and get. Sorry, there's a goose outside my window of all things. Bro, it's just honking. No, Atif, you're absolutely right. Just checking in and just listening. I said sometimes that's all we can do, buddy. Well, now it's nighttime. I almost wonder if I should just warp. Yeah, I could see how that would jump scare you, Purple. Owls are not small birds. I have played 7. I've only probably played like maybe 4 Final Fantasy games in total. I've played 6, 7, I've played a little bit of 9, and I've played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in a long time though. I have the first 6 on Switch, the Pixel remasters, and I just haven't played them. Lightning Max, here we go. Lightning Matt. That was my nickname in high school. I don't know, this guy's name is literally Airhead. Oh, Nico's here. Hello. Yeah, I've talked about it a few times, but it's probably a good time for a reminder. So, next Wednesday, June 4th, I will not be streaming as normal because Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 comes out Thursday, June 5th. So Wednesday's stream will be moved to Thursday, June 5th. And yes, Eastward is going to go on the back burner. And Deltarune will come back up to the front. Very excited. Also good to see you, Nico. Let me know what you guys think. Do we give this dude money? Do we give him the salt? Alright. $10 redos it is. Now does he just infinitely want money? Oh, cool. We feel you would. Alright, we're close to one. But I can't see it. Is it up on the tracks? Oh yeah, I just thought we couldn't go down here. It must be down there. I do feel the same, Atif. You know, my brother didn't die of suicide. He had a health episode, but you know, he had been having health problems for a while. And the night he died, you know, I was texting him and he said that he wasn't doing well, and we went back and forth. Oh, it's right here. I can see it. But we went back and forth, and you know, I told him that he should go to the hospital, and he kind of didn't want to, and we went back and forth, and I don't know. I certainly wish that I had addressed it differently at the time, but I had no way of knowing how bad it was, I guess, because again, he had had health problems for a while, and that night didn't seem any different than any of the other times that he hadn't been feeling well. So unfortunately, it was hindsight's 20/20, man. The same with my kid. I didn't know she wasn't okay. She seemed fine. Everything seemed normal. Laura's here. Hello, friend. I don't know if I want to buy another backpack upgrade yet. I mean, I've got the money, but what I really want to do is... Where's the upgrade place? That's what I need to find. I think it's like a vending machine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see myself as an inspiration being. I'm definitely stumbling and fumbling my way through life. But, I mean, I'm trying. And I feel like a lot of times that's all we can do is just try, you know? Noctunes is here. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, Nico. I mean, I've pseudo-explained it a couple times, but to be honest, like, I don't really super know what's going on either. This is what we wanted. Oh, I can upgrade the flame. Okay, so we can pick a couple. Okay, so we've already upgraded bombs once. They've already been upgraded to level 2. I kind of feel like we should do ammo upgrade. Because now that I have the flamethrower, I just burn through ammo super quick. And then maybe we upgrade the flamethrower. And then maybe we do bombs again. Oh, this might be a good thing to have. This is a revive. I should have this. Oh, Noctunes, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought you just said on, like, the last stream or the stream before that you guys were doing well. That you were happy. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I also know, like, it can change. I'm really sorry to hear that, though, buddy. Yeah, I mean, Atif, I know that you're trying to encourage him, be a good friend, but I mean, acceptance is like the weirdest part of it because it comes and goes, and my daughter's been dead 23 months and I still haven't accepted it. I still wake up every morning and, you know, like, have to remind myself, like, oh yeah, she died, oh yeah, that happened, like, I have to relive it. Same with my brother, I have to relive both of those things. That's the first thing I do every day when I wake up. Just be patient and just be there for Jacob. That's all you can do. Okay. So we're gonna do ammo upgrade. We're gonna do flame. What I really want is to upgrade my frying pan, but now I have to decide, do we upgrade the flamethrower again? Or do we upgrade bombs again? Ooh, that's actually a hard choice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's not cool. Trying to rush things never works. Is this an item that I can take with me? Or does this just fill up my stuff right now? And it only costs... It must... Oh, that's what it is. So this just fills up my stuff now, and that's why it only costs 4 salt, because I only need 4 bombs to be full. I think I want to buy this. This is like a revive. I've got the space for it. It's only 50 bucks. Let's go ahead and buy this thing. Now we have to decide if we want to upgrade our flamethrower to level 3. Or upgrade our bombs to level 3. I only have enough chips to do 1. I use bombs less for combat and more just like for blowing stuff up. But I mean, during those robot fights, like, the bombs are what got me through it. Like, bombs are more viable for combat than I think. I think I want to do flames. What do you guys think? I don't want to make another poll because I just did one, but do we upgrade flamethrower or do we upgrade bombs? Right now I'm like 60-40 in favor of the flame. But I could see bombs being viable too. Bean says bombs. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Nico, is I've used them pretty equally. That's why I'm kind of stuck. I use the flamethrower more in fighting. And I use the bombs more... Well, I've started using the bombs for fighting too. It is weird, Atif. Sea Otter says flame. Alright, I think I'm gonna do flame. We only need 2 more of the chips. And then we can come and do bombs. Bombs are funny. I'm going to do flames because I upgraded ammo. And therefore have more of it to use. I can't do both purple. I have to choose one or the other. Because it costs 3 of those black chips, computer chips, to upgrade it. And I only have 4, so I have to choose one or the other. I'm going to do flames. But now we know where this is, and if we find more chips, we'll come straight back here. Okay. And I remember that Earthborn is here too. Because that's something I want to do off stream, is play Earthborn. Do some grinding on it. Wondered why he was standing there. Where am I supposed to be going? Uh-oh, back to the lab again? Yep. What are you working today, Bean? I did shoulders. There's no debt involved, Atif. This is how humanity works, as we help each other. You being here helps me too, buddy. So dark in here. Not supposed to go to the lab. We go back to her house. Question mark? Sounds good. Have a good workout. Have a good rest of your day. And I hope to see you on Sunday. Back at you, Atif. We don't have to know each other in person. what's cool about the internet. That's what's cool about streaming. I hope you were able to give that plant some CPR. Well, at least John finally got to sleep in a bed, poor guy. I'll let the guy sleep. Nothing in here? Okay. I appreciate the kind words, Atif. I don't have any intention of stopping this. At least not now. Ask me again after we get to 100K. Okay, do I gotta walk all the way there? Oh, look at that dude. Floaty turban guy, cool. Alright, well, here we go. Alright, so... we still have 3 good foods and a revive. Life is full. Our blue energy is half full. But we make some good money while we're... I think this is a good place to arm this bug. So I looked this up because I was so curious about it. I try not to like look stuff up when I'm playing this, any game on stream. But these beetles, right? Like I didn't really know what they did. So they're called salt bugs. And you can sit there and spam Sam's energy attack on them. And get lots of salt. Oh god, we gotta go all the way up there again. But it kind of sucks that I already did all this, but... I mean, Atif, I'm glad I could help you guys. I don't think I'm saving anybody's life, but... you know, if I'm doing some good, then that's enough for me. Again, it's not just me. I want you to understand, like, this is a, you know, a collective thing. It's only going to keep growing and reaching more people with your support. I'll go ahead and do it all. Save-a-roo. Well, I mean, I sincerely hope that he would have found some other goodness or some other reason to stick around. But, I mean, you know, again, if he connected with this and that was a turning point for him, then great. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, cool, it's blue fire. And it's way stronger. Wow, what a difference. Leave me alone. I don't think I'm a hero, Atif, but thank you. What was it now? I appreciate that, Atif. I hope you're right. We'll find out someday. Well. Was there anything in here that... I think I got everything in here already. Because we combed through this pretty thoroughly. I guess I can't fast travel out of here. Kinda sucks. I don't need to go up there either. I think we did everything. Alright, so yeah. Oh, but I can't fast travel here. I can do this, right? We ever go to the hot springs? I mean, it actually works out, though, Nico. Because I have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday now. I scheduled it for Wednesday, thinking I wouldn't have to stream on Wednesday. And it's like almost an hour's drive to get to the doctor, so... I don't think I'm going to deviate from what I've been saying. But that's good to know, because then I can download it ahead of time and have it set up. Well, that was terrible. A glass of milk. Do I have to drink the milk? Can I not go in here? I didn't need to be healed at all. Okay. I really want to go like see what's back there, but I go through. No. You're like, why does the camera pan up? Like that kind of makes it seem like there's something back there that's worth checking out. And I can't even switch between Sam and John. I appreciate that, Atif. I mean, I don't know if discouraged is the right word. You know, I get very tired. And I do put a lot of work into this, but again, I've come too far. We'll see how I feel if we ever hit 100K. Which I hope happens someday. I really do. That would be super cool. But I mean, at the rate it's going to take me 2 years to get there, so I got a ways to go. You're not being annoying, buddy. You're good. I appreciate the kind words. Okay, I want to take a break. I don't need to go to the bathroom or anything. I just need to, like, not be playing the game for a couple minutes. So instead of the playing game, we can just hang out. Yeah, my headphones on. Oh. What else is going on, guys? Tell me what's up. Nico, what's up with you? Gonna eat another piece of candy. What's a serving size? 12 pieces? I haven't eaten 12 of these yet. Purple's back just in time. A whole lot of nothing. I'm taking a break right now. What's yappin' vibe? Yeah, stop breaking stuff, Rubes. Accidents happen, bud. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Atif. I've not written a poem. That's fair, Nico. I really appreciate your diligence. No, in-game not a lot happened. Sam went to a casino, won a bunch of money. The boss of the casino thought we were cheating, but we weren't. And now we're gathering stuff because we're going to make him something to eat to impress him. I don't know. Nothing significant. Yeah, I don't know what you might even be referring to, Atif. Poem or a collection of her favorite things? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Nice, Nico. I haven't had pancakes in a while. So what you're talking about, Atif? I'm sorry, I got candy in my mouth. So if any of you haven't watched my Journey with Grief series, which is actually what I started, like that's what this channel was at first. And even though I don't make as many of those anymore, I still make them. I have one written actually. But instead of like gaming with grief where I'm, you know, like dissecting games and talking about the themes and stuff, Journey with Grief is more just like an open, they're like open essays basically about whatever it is I'm going through. And so Atif, what you're talking about, Love Letter was just the 13th video in the Journey with Grief series. And that one was written, instead of just being an open essay, it was kind of written like to my daughter. That's why I called it that. So, you know, instead of like focusing on a certain aspect of grief and how it's affected me, you know, that one was a little bit more like a celebration of her life. And so the Journey with Grief video titled Brother that I made after my brother died kind of fits the same thing. You know, that's really what that is. But you know, the next Journey with Grief video, I don't quite have enough footage for it yet, so that's why I haven't started like recording it, but I have it written. But in that one, I'm going to talk about my cabin, show you guys some of that, because that project, I mean, it's something I've wanted to do for years. Like that's been my plan for the last decade, as I was going to retire from the military, move back home, buy property, and build a cabin in the woods. It's been my life dream. And when Allie died, obviously life changed, and so did the plan. And even though I'm not going to retire from the military anymore, you know, I've still been able to kind of make some of the other parts of the game happen. And that cabin project in particular was something that, you know, my dad and I did together. I mean, my son was involved too, but it was mostly me and my dad. And we ended up just doing it when we did it because everything fell into place, and like we were just so screwed up after my brother died. Like we just needed some kind of like big project to just throw ourselves into. And maybe that's not like the right reasons to have an undertaking like that, because it was a lot of work. We had a short amount of time to do it. But I do believe that it was the right thing for us to do and at the right time. And there are certainly worse things to distract yourself with, you know, than a big construction project. So a lot of that work was and continues to be done, you know, to honor my brother, because that kind of thing, a construction project in the middle of the woods, he would have absolutely loved to have been part of that whole thing. And so in a lot of ways, you know, we did it and still do it for him. I mean, there's still a lot of work to do out there. You know, we're almost done with the outside of the cabin, but the inside has a long way to go. And the plan is someday, you know, I'd like to be streaming from the cabin. I mean, it would be the perfect place. As soon as there's, you know, stable power and internet out there, I mean, I'll be streaming there. But yeah, so in the meantime, I mean, it is something that I'll talk about when I put that video out, but I don't know how much longer it's going to be before I do that, because like I said, there's still some work on the outside that has to happen, and there's still some footage that needs to be recorded. And I can show you guys a picture. Like crap, because all I can do is show you my phone. And this picture's a couple weeks old now, so a little bit more to the outside has been done. And I know it's not going to look great because, again, it's on my phone, but it's a little A-frame cabin out in the woods. You'll be able to see it a lot better when I put out the video. I've got some good footage of it. So what will be happening. It will be cool. I mean, it's cool now. It was a ton of work. I actually think I want to make 2 videos about it. One talking about, like, what I was just talking to you guys about, how it was a grief project and a labor of love and that kind of thing, like the emotional part of it. Then I think I might make another video kind of just like explaining a little bit more factually how we did it, because I know people are going to be curious about that too. There's a lot of people interested in, you know, building cabins and tiny homes and off-grid living and that kind of thing. And you know, we built this thing. It's in the middle of a 30-acre piece of land, and there's no power out there. There's no road going out to it. So like literally everything that's out there, you know, like we had to carry it out there and build everything without power. We had a generator out there once, and that was just so, I don't even remember what we used the generator for. I think we were using it for the snips or something, like to cut metal. I don't remember. It was a buttload of work. And we started late in the year. Like it was late September, early October, something like that when we started. Which, you know, in northern Michigan, like it's already starting to get cold at that point in time. And we worked basically like right up until it snowed. Like we just got the outside buttoned up before the snow hit. So, all right. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Actually, I lied. I want a water. But yeah, it was a very cool thing. It's been a very um it's nice because I mean YouTube keeps me pretty busy. But there's some days where like I don't want to just like sit on the computer and work. You know what I mean? Like I want to get outside and get fresh air and um, move my body and do something constructive. So having this project, and there's always stuff to do. I mean, I could go there when I'm done streaming today if I wanted to and put up more insulation or clean up the yard more or whatever. So it's nice to have it as an option. Say what? Chat. Chat. This guy's full of crap. He already reminds me of Birdly. Oh, Sam, you sweet child. Atif has been around, Erica. I don't think he's been here every stream, but he's around. Bro just casually puts away a lit cigar in his pocket. I don't think that's going to be a very good substitute, personally. V1, I don't think I've said hi to you this stream, so hi to you this stream. Bro knows. Okay, so this explains why he said that we have 3 chances to make him a dish. I was like, why would we get 3 chances? I mean, honestly, it's worth it just for this frame alone. No, I'm only like half listening to the story, Purple. At a certain point, there's just so much talking, like... I'm here to play a game, not read a book. You know, and this isn't one of those games where it's like, there's a good balance between the two, or... where the game solely focuses on the narrative, like some games do. Like, this game is fun to play. When you're out in the field as John and Sam and fighting monsters and bombing walls and finding secret treasures, like, it feels like playing Zelda. Like, it's fun. But anyway, this explains why he said that we get 3 chances to do it. There's going to be 3 of these fetch quest things, I guess. Alright, well, let's do it. The Dragon Market, huh? Well, I don't remember where that is. We haven't been there? Oh, we have not been here. What a cool place. Latif, you're so welcome. You don't need to thank me. We'll enjoy the rest of your day, and I'm sure I'll see you on another stream, buddy. Okay then. I agree, purple. What are you doing in here? I don't like that at all. Fast travel is out here. Where was it? Down? Was it this way? I thought it was down. Nice, Rubes. What are you going to paint? Oh. That's what I was trying to do. Wonder what the point of all these are. It's just more lore. Oh, you're painting your dog? Oh, that's sweet. That's super cool. I'm sure she's gonna love it. My ex-wife got a new cat. He's a Siamese. Oh my god, is he cute. Maybe I'll post a picture on my socials tomorrow. We don't need that. That. Well, thank you. Now this is a character right here. This is some peak character design. Look at this guy. It's in the slum. Low Town. Alright, well that lady's not gonna let us in. Sam's so cute in her little red boots. Oh my god, Ruby, I'm gonna start calling you Ruben. Oh, that's brilliant. So where am I supposed to go? Okay. cutscene is interesting because Sam is not wearing her red boots now. I wonder why. You know, I don't know if there's any real significance to the red boots, Nico. But, like, if you look straight here, like on my OBS hub, like in all the official artwork, she's wearing these red boots. And so far, she's been running around in the game barefoot until, I don't know, she was given the boots like an hour ago. And now, like, her sprite is different and wearing red boots. I'm just wondering, like, why they missed that, like, why there was that oversight in that cutscene. Like, if it was just done ahead of time and they forgot. But so far, there hasn't been any significance to the red boots themselves. Like when Link gets his green tunic at the beginning of a Zelda game. Like, it doesn't really change anything, it's just how he's supposed to look. Walker. Yeah, none of us really know anything about this game, Nico. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, lore importance to Link's tunic in some games. Like, it's ceremonial garb in Wind Waker. And Skyward Sword. In Minish Cap, the hat is actually his companion for the game. It's Eslo. But, like, even in Wind Waker, like, you can play through that game without getting the green tunic. You play through the game the second time, Link stays in his cute little crawfish pajamas the whole time. I haven't eaten crab in so long. I don't remember the last time I ate crab. Nothing seems to be closer. Is it up there? I don't know where I'm going. The way this city is divided into tiers confuses me. This is the way out. It's over there. Wait, that's where I was. It... Oh. Yeah. Rubes, yes. I'll be here Sunday. I think it's probably just going to be more Stardew. But maybe at that point we'll start... We might have another discussion moving forward about if I'm going to keep doing Stardew on Sundays, if I'm going to rotate in a retro stream once a month. I'm still trying to figure all that out, so... But it was good to see you as always. Please take care of yourself, friend. And I hope I see you Sunday. Yes, I intend to hook Pam up with a nice house in Stardew. Only because I love Penny. What does any of this have to do with us? Why are we invested in helping these people? I don't even know who these people are. I mean, Sure, it's sad, but like I don't care. Alright, so we gotta go back to the coin palace. This guy looks miserable. Dorcas. Dorcas and Malorcas. Brilliant. Sam is too nice. Was I supposed to answer wrong and like boost his confidence? Whatever, we'll deal with that later. So what, now we're locked in here? Oh no. Wait, what does that other dude want? What's up, mustache? We'll see what this is about. Holy crap. Okay, he's juking me. I got nothing for that. I gotta do this again. I only care because they might give me more upgrade parts. Okay, so he just did the same thing as last time. Poor guy. Okay. It's a little seedy of a room. Some fuchsia lighting and a box of Kleenex. We don't judge. Okay, maybe we judge a little bit. Yeah, get me out of here. No judging, Rufio. We don't kink shame. Okay, I mean, maybe a little bit. I think I wasn't expecting that. I was caught off guard. Oh, she's gonna wear... I thought they were gonna put John in this outfit. Well, she got real sassy when she put this thing on. Oh, the innuendos are coming on thick, guys. I didn't know that this game was going to be... It's kinky. It's all in good fun, right? What is Sam, the bouncer? Poor John. I'm such a typical kid. I was gonna say I thought we had this one, but we got roped into all that circus nonsense, so now the food's overcooked. Well, again, he gave us 3 tries, so when he says 3, you know you're not going to get it on the first and second. But crab does sound good. mean, he's low-key kind of right. We've screwed up twice. I mean, not we, like, us. We, like, John and Sam. That's a bummer. You guys like seafood? That's fair, Rufio. That's a good problem to have. I do not like it. But I like just about all seafood. That reminds me, Rufio. I went to Joey's for the first time on Sunday? I guess it was Sunday. That was the first time I ever went, and the food was okay. It was alright. But I just thought it was funny because I still think of those stupid radio commercials for that place. With the mobster lobster. That's what Josh got. And actually, like, his burger looked good. I got the captain's platter because I couldn't decide what to get, and that kind of comes with everything. It was fish, shrimp, scallops, clam strips. Everything I got was pretty good except the clam strips. But I love a good scallop. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't really understand why they were even trying to get the berries in the first place. Because they're rare? And the guy's a swindler? Or is he, like, in favor? Like, working with Lee? Like, for all this talking, they sure, like, don't really explain a lot of the story. And maybe I'm just, like, a little bit obtuse sometimes, but I feel like there's so much going on that they just don't ever explain. Like, even in the last village we were in, like, why was everybody acting so weird? Why was that one lady, like, trying to shack up with John? There's so much about what's going on that I want to know, but don't understand, and which makes me want to play the game more so that I understand, but I almost feel like they're just not going to explain. Connor does everything. Hello, friend. My day is going fairly well, all things considered. How are you today? Well, now we know what we're going to have to go get for our third dish. Yeah, his face. I've not played Doki Doki, Connor. I am aware of it. I know enough about it to know that I probably won't ever play it. Maybe? Not likely. I know that there's games like Doki Doki and Yume Nikki. Even something like Sally Face. Amori was kind of my limit for that kind of thing. Playing through Amori was very difficult. Never say never, right? Things could change, I could change. Maybe after some time I'll see things differently. Not completely ruling it out. But you never know. Yeah, purple, I mean, everybody's told me that Doki Doki's probably not a good idea for me. Specifically in my situation, right? But again, I won't rule anything out completely. I mean, guys, I cried playing Undertale in one shot. um, I just for the big station. No, and you don't have to spoil anything because, I mean, who knows? Someday I'll play it, but I gotta flip and walk all the way there. I'm sure I could have taken a subway, but whatever. Couple bucks. No, you don't have to be sorry for suggesting it at all. Listen, I know that you didn't mean any harm by bringing it up. I understand that there's not any malicious intent. And I'm always open to hear people's suggestions. I spend a lot of stream, especially like talking about, you know, like what other games to play, whether I play them on stream or off stream. And so it's nice to know like what other people think and would be interested in seeing. So no, it's all good, brother. Don't worry about it. Well, let's go ahead and save. I'm going to take a super quick bathroom break, guys. We'll be right back. There's some similarities, I guess, maybe, Connor, to this game in Stardew. But it plays more like a Zelda game. It's very dialogue heavy, though. Very, like, story rich. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a good narrative in a game, but there's a lot of just, like, conversational stuff that doesn't really add anything to the story. It just, like, world builds, and that's just not my thing. That's really my only criticism of this game so far, is there's just too much talking. I mean, it'll be literally like 30 to 45 minutes of walking around, talking to people, listening to conversations, watching cutscenes, and then you get to play. But when you're actually playing, it plays more like Zelda. You know, it's this top-down... swinging a weapon. You can switch between the two characters, and they've got their different things. So it's fun to actually play when you're actually playing it. As far as, like, the game goes, like, this is about as good as pixel art gets, in my opinion. I mean, if you like really sit here and look at this, you know, all this detail, the swaying grass, and, you know, these submerged walls and rocks and stuff. I mean, you can sit here and see, like, every leaf. And there's even this, like, you know, semi-opaque effect where you can see yourself behind it. Like, visually, I love games that look like this. Where I'm supposed to be going. Going to the place where we already were. But that's okay. Yeah, aesthetically, so far that's the best part about this game. Just how good it looks. Oh yeah, there was this whole area. Get off of me. Doesn't get very many hearts. I have not played Cult of the Lamb, or I've seen it. My son plays it. I don't know much about it, but I myself have not played it. Yeah, so I mean, I like this game. It's the kind of game I would pick up and play on my own and finish. I don't know if I'll be finishing this game on stream, though. Because there's so much talking, it's not, like, the most entertaining thing on stream. But we'll see. I mean, boy, what a Chad. Again, this game is going to get put on pause starting next week so that we can play Deltarune. Depending on how I feel after that, I may switch to Undertale Yellow. And then after that, we'll see. Maybe I'll pick this back up. Maybe I'll have already finished it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about Cult of the Lamb to know if it's something I would even enjoy playing. Is it anything like Binding of Isaac? Because I do like Binding of Isaac. Even though, like, that game is pretty dark. Oh, I don't like guys. Yeah, no, come on back down here. I think it's gonna kill me. I should maybe go back and cook something else, but... Sammy, why did you... These frickin' bees. We might be going back to do some cooking. You should check out Binding of Isaac if you've never seen that game before. It's a pretty popular indie game. The story of Binding of Isaac is kind of messed up. And there is some ambiguity to it about what's really happening and what is Isaac's imagination. I walked right into that. But it's a roguelite. It's a lot of fun. Alright, there was a chest up there Yeah, Isaac is good, and it's pretty cheap. It actually started as a Flash game. But I mean, you can pick it up on Steam for, I don't know what it's running these days, if it's a $15 game, $20 game. Alright, do you guys see a chest anywhere here? Because I... not. Well, there it is. I think it's like Stardew, but you don't own a farm, but a cult. Interesting. Yeah, I see a lot of streamers on Twitch playing Balatro. I know nothing about it. Other than it's pretty popular right now. But yeah, Isaac's fun. Okay, let's see. We have anything new? What if we just do all fruit? I still have yet to get 3 in a row on that. Oh, we made a fruit pie. How about... that makes a fish sandwich? That makes an unknown recipe. Let's see. Alright, that should be enough for now. One nice thing about this game is you don't really get penalized if you die. You kind of just start back from whatever room you died in. Oh, come on back down. Come on, tough guy. Come on. Game sure doesn't like to give you hearts. Really? Bro, how many hits does this guy take? Ugh. 1 heart. Yeah, let's do that. That's good. We need those. Maybe we top off our life now. Just do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I might still finish this game on Steam or on stream, Purple. I want to go up there, please. How do I go up there, please? Do I gotta hit it? Ooh. Oh, I have to go that way. Yeah, there's no way I would be doing all the dialogue for this game. There's just too much talking. Are those gear parts and advanced gear parts? Are those the chip things? Give me that heart piece. Oh man, God. I don't want to stay here. Some more split up stuff. Go away. Go away. Buzz off, bro. Leave Samuel alone. Come on. If you think about Pokemon, I mean, it's amazing what they were able to do. Data storage and that kind of thing has just, I mean, it's come leaps and bounds in such a short amount of time. All these flippin' birds. I wonder if I should try to get Sam back before... Okay. That's a pacifier. Okay. Was that it? Still beeping. Come on. Come on. See, I'm such a goof. John would be higher ranked than a lieutenant. He'd be a lieutenant colonel at least. What a little nugget. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, this is insane. Look at Sam's face. What does that do? Oh, that's a turbo? Am I supposed to be going fast? I don't understand. Whoa. This is wild. I can't get over Sam's face, guys. I don't really know what the point of this is. And I'm getting timed, so I guess I probably get something if I do this fast enough, but... This game is full of silly sillies. Steering in this thing is not great, by the way, if you can't tell, like, it's deceptively difficult. I don't know what the point of that was, but okay. No way. No way. Way. Okay, bro. I don't think we need... Okay. This has been fun. I've been playing this for over 4 hours now, which is longer than most streams. So I'm going to call Knock It Off. And I'm not even going to do a big, long outro like I always do. Although I will, as always, thank you guys for your time. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Again, as a reminder, I will not be streaming next Wednesday, June 4th. Stream Thursday, June 5th instead, at the normal time. And we will be resuming Deltarune. So as far as this game goes, again, I like this game so far. It's just so dialogue and cutscene heavy. I don't know if I'll continue to play it on stream or not. I think I have enough things to play in the meantime. So maybe we'll see how I feel about picking this game back up after we get done with Deltarune. You know, I'm hoping that chapters 3 and 4 are going to be a bit longer. It's going to take a few weeks to get through those also. So we'll see. But again, I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Good luck with any other endeavors you have going on. I hope to see you Sunday. But in the meantime, as always, please take care and remember to love yourself. I'll see you guys.